Alright, what is up guys? Today I'm making another live stream for you guys today, and today over here we're gonna be making another stream out here with the Airbus A350-900. So today over here we're gonna be making another stream. Alright, what is up over here? Vintage Pilot over here on stream. What is up over here on stream? So yeah, so today we're gonna be making a pretty long stream. Actually, this will be very long. A350 Yeah, we will be flying the Airbus A350-900 today. So it's gonna be quite exciting. I mean, I did fly it a couple of times, just to see, just to test out if it works or not. With new updates that any builds they release. Like 1.2.4, and yeah. So anyways, so this is absolutely an amazing plane. Like, what is up over here? Video Negro over here on the stream. What is up over here on stream? Alright, so okay, so the overlay, let me just go ahead and change that really quick. Because I actually planned to do that flight, but then I decided at the last minute, I was like, you know what? I'll just do the flight from Dubai to Singapore, which has been planned from, I think, 3 months ago or something like that. This was planned a very long time ago, so I'm very excited to do this today. Once I tried to do this once, and unfortunately it didn't work, so I had to test out a bunch of times. I did a bunch of long flights with this plane, off stream, just to see if it works, and all of my tests have passed. So now so now I'm ready to fly this plane on stream. So I have done a bunch of tests. I've done Montreal to Bucharest, just to see, is this real time? Yes, it is real time. It is nighttime over here, unfortunately, but it is what it is. And I've also done from Paris to Réunion, and that went well also. I left it overnight, and when I woke up, I found it actually still flying, so I was very surprised. I was very happy. But yeah, anyways, so let's just go on our stream over here, because let's not waste more time. Alright, so today this will be a realistic flight. We're gonna do it very realistically, so which means with step climbs and with ETOPS. So we'll have the ETOPS here. So our first alternate for the ETOPS is VOMM, which is Chennai International Airport. And then our second one over here, right after Beacon, our expected alternate for the second ETOPS will be Sultan Iskandar Muda International Airport over here, WITT. So today we're going to be departing from OMDB, which is Dubai International Airport, to WSSS, which is Singapore Changi International Airport. So you guys did choose to do this flight. I saw on the poll, like how I said when I was at 500 subscribers, that I was going to do a flight of whichever gets the most amount of votes, and apparently you guys really wanted to see with the A350-900, so here we are. Next long flight, which I think I might be doing it tomorrow, which will be Montreal to Punta Cana, and then maybe Sunday we'll do Montreal to Vancouver. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So this flight will take us 7 hours and 7 minutes. It's not short at all, but it's not extremely, well, it's long, so yeah, don't expect this to be short, so it's not like the A320 and all of that. So our initial altitude, it will be 39,000 feet, but our cruising altitude technically is 41,000 feet. We have to be at 41,000 feet at Beckut over here. So Beckut is where? Okay, it's right here. So right when we're getting into India, we'll have to step climb to 41,000 feet. Apparently it's because of the weight and all of that, so it's very good for the plane not to consume too much fuel. Alright, so that's our initial altitude, but our cruising altitude is 41,000 feet. Cost index will be 128. Route distance will be 3,228 nautical miles. Average wind coming from 258 at 26 knots. The wind will be positive, so amazingly we'll have some tailwind, very amazing. We're gonna need 99,929 pounds of fuel. We're gonna burn 80,133 pounds of fuel. We're gonna have 219 passengers and 15,597 pounds of cargo. So I did make sure to get as much cargo as I could, because you know, on a flight like this, you need to make as much money as possible, because it's a long flight. But honestly, on long haul flights, you do make a lot of money. But operating fees with this plane, it's very expensive. So yeah, it is what it is. So. Alright, let me go and get the cursor over here. So here we are at A5 or L5 over here in Dubai, which is a real gate that they went with an A380, but we'll just fly the A350 because I think, in my opinion, it's, you know, better. And yeah. Alright, so we'll go and start the pre-start checklist of the A350-900. I do have a checklist here, a physical one. Very nice. That's amazing. Alright, so battery 1 and 2 plus emergency batteries, so we're going to do that. It's very laggy, so don't expect this to be very buttery smooth over here in Dubai. Bus tie, it's on. Let me go and... I don't know why the audio is very low, I don't know why. I mean for me on my speakers, yeah. Alright, GPU is connected on the bus. APU gen is on. IRS, so we're going to put 1, 2, 3 on nav, IRS 1, 2, 3 on, ADR 1, 2, 3 on, ELM it's on, pack system, galley power it's on, and commercial on. Oh, and we need the pack 1 and 2 on, plus hot air 1 and 2 on. Okay, so window heat and windshield defog. So we don't, so it's not cold, and temperature out here it doesn't say because we're not aligned. Okay, so we have to go and align the irises. So okay, we'll go over here and initial. Okay, so this, no, okay, I need to go on irises. Okay, where do we go for that? I kind of forgot. Wait, hold on. How do you do the? I guess. Oh, okay. I think when you put this, they'll tell you. Okay, wait, no, here it is, align, okay. Available in 4 minutes. Okay, so if that's the case, then, no, don't freeze, definitely not. Okay, we could already go and do the FMS kind of, but not really. Alright, so window heat, it's off, and windshield defog is off. Cargo, actually, let's go and adjust the lights here. Okay, so let's go and get the dome light. I think dome light is over here. I have to go slow so that it doesn't mess up anything, you know. It doesn't really help. Thought it was gonna help. Wait, hold on. Okay, it helps a bit. It helps a bit. Not much, but well, that's the floodlight, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, let's go. So cargo air conditioning buttons, they're on, and the heater, it's on. We'll adjust the temperature to about 15 degrees Celsius. We'll go and put it there. Let's put it maybe 17, because we do have livestock, I think. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying like that, you know. I don't really know if there's any livestock. If there is, I would have to regulate it to 20 degrees. Serve and iOS buttons, they are all on. FMS data, so we'll go ahead and do that. What I do want to do is go over here and just says we'll go.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Okay. Okay, it sounds like as if I'm doing something. Okay, that was weird. Okay, we'll go and say operate jetway, and then we'll say request boarding. Actually, let's do that right now. So request boarding. Yeah, once he finishes that, he'll do that. Okay, so we'll go over here and initial. we'll say company flight plan request. Then you do insert. Perfect. We'll have the check database, but I think I swapped that already. Okay. Why does it do that? Okay, is it gonna stop? Oh no. Okay, it's good. Okay. That was just like a. Why does it do
Boarding
that?
requested.
Why does it do pull up? That's so weird. It's like the GPWS is doing that. Oh, that's the. Is that GPS spoofing? Because that could be GPS spoofing. But is GPWS even on? Okay, let's go and. Okay, why does it
Do
do
you want to board crew?
that? Yeah, both.
Pilot's boarding starting.
Okay, so. Very weird. I think the only way you can do it is just shut it off and restart. I think the plane. But he told me to do that before starting engines.
Crew boarding starting.
Okay. Okay. That was like GPS spoofing, that's for sure. Okay. But okay, so we have everything here. Okay, we have the good nav data. I swapped it. I downloaded it because yeah, you know. Okay, it should be good. Okay. Insert. I checked. I already did that. It's good. Okay, we have that. That's cool. Okay, I already checked everything. It should be good. Because I did, look. I'll show you guys. Over here on the EFB. I'll show you guys. If you go on the menu. If you go in options. Because I checked already. Yeah, look. See? 2603R1. Yeah, that's correct. Nav data downloaded. I did this right now, so. Yeah. Okay, and okay. Yeah, without engines running on the ground. Exactly. So that's what I did, yeah. So, that's exactly what I did. So I didn't do anything wrong. I mean, you know, I don't think I did anything. That's the air car unit. We'll go and get that. Okay, so. Alright, the company win request. We'll go and say insert. Alright, so he has everything. Okay, so. Cruise is not 39, but okay, I guess I get what he's trying to say. Okay, yeah, everything is good here. We'll go on Iris.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, technically it should be starting this. Should be working. Let's see. If not, we'll say a line on this. But 25 north. We're close to the equator, so yeah. Honestly. Okay. So we'll go into flight plan. Okay, he has everything. Now he has that. Okay. He wants me to close doors, but I think he's gonna close them. I will go and put the departure. So it's gonna be runway 30 right. SID is gonna be Ivor 1F. Transition none. Import. Now we're gonna insert that. So we'll go down. Okay, everything looks good. So now we'll go over here. So it's gonna be runway 2 left. Approach is gonna be ILS 2 left. Via is none. And then the star is Tebu 1 Alpha. There you go. Okay, perfect. And then insert. Okay, so let's check here because he's gonna have a discontinuity. That's okay, so that's departure. Yeah, you see, so alright, so Samco. Let me check over here on my map. So okay, so Samco. We'll just say direct to Akipo, I think, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. So this one will delete. Okay, let's see. So Akipo and Samco, yeah, they do connect. Okay, perfect. That's good. Now we'll go into fuel and load. Very important. So Okay, let me go over here on my EFB. So load sheet. We'll go here. We'll say simref import. We have definitely, how much is here? Okay, there's definitely more than whatever he says there. There's, oh wait, is he boarding them? Oh, okay. Okay, that's the zero fuel weight. Okay, he's setting up because, oh, okay. Alright, set fuel. Realistic refuel. I don't know why I can't do that. Okay. Alright, but I have to set up fuel or else it's not gonna... Okay, our fuel on board is 26,500. Okay, let's go into here. I think it's something with the GSX, which I'm gonna tell him to not take that. Because I think that was GPS jamming what he did there. Or I don't know. Yeah, it's downloaded everything. Okay. Simulation. Okay, we could. Okay. Technically, what he wants is to do this. I have to go and load the fuel from GSX. That's what he wants. Which I kind of don't really want to do that. Yeah, I think that's what he wants. Because you can see the passengers are loading, I think, like with GSX, so... Okay, so that means I have to say, request refueling, which... okay, it's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. Okay, well, whatever, it's alright, it's okay. I think he might put over 99,000. He's gonna put 100,000 for sure, which is good actually. It's good. I'm not saying it's wrong. I don't really want to do refueling from GSX. Honestly, that's not what I want to do. Alright, so yeah, this will definitely take some time, so don't expect this to be very short. Alright, zero fuel weight, we'll go ahead and set it up so it's 362.6. So 362.6. Okay, enter. Zero fuel weight CG, I can't do that right now. Block fuel, we'll put 99.9. Okay, we'll say enter. Zero fuel weight CG, I can't do that right now. Pax number, so we have how many passengers? 219. 219. Okay. And then okay, so that's all there is there. Okay. Okay, so I have to wait for the CG. So okay, this one I'm gonna put it on arc. Okay, we could put it on 20. Okay, we'll go and put constraints here. Traffic. Here I'm gonna put weather radar. This one's gonna be terrain. Okay, that's good. Altitude. Okay, so we're gonna put altimeter. They don't have a METAR here, so I'm gonna have to do the trick like how I did yesterday with Windy. With the Windy app. I don't know why they don't have a METAR, but whatever. Okay, whatever, it is what it is. Okay, so wind is coming from... Okay, so wind is coming from approximately 260 at 10 kilometers per hour. We'll say like 5 knots. Ah, but we can sync, so it's alright. Oh wait, we have to select the airport. So we'll do sync FMS. Okay. And then we'll do sync over here. He doesn't have a METAR, so I don't know how he's gonna do it. Altimeter unit is HPA. Okay, he doesn't have it, yeah, that's why. Yeah, Dubai International. Okay, so this is from a month ago. I'm not gonna take from a month ago. I'm just gonna. Okay, you know what? We'll take it from a month ago. It is what it is. Alright, so it says it's 220 at 10. Temperature 32. I think it's less than that. 22. Oh, 10 degrees less. Okay. Yeah, because we're in winter right now, technically, yeah. That was like summertime, you know. He says 1012. I don't really think it's that, but what can I do, right? Take off weight, that I can't do anything about that. I have to wait. Okay, so I have to wait for that. So okay, I'm gonna have to wait for that. Okay, no problem. Alright, so let me check the load sheet. Is the fuel, no, it's not even loading fuel. Complete now. Refuel complete. He didn't load any fuel, just telling you. He says that he did, but he didn't. Oh my god. How do I tell him to not follow GSX? I think there was a way to do that. Now, I don't know if they removed it, but I don't. Well, I don't think they would remove something like that. Okay, maybe ground? Something here. Oh, okay, there you go. No, no, that's exactly what I don't want. He still takes control though, so honestly, I don't know. Might as well do that, yeah, might as well. Because refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Okay, let's see. Because he didn't load anything. Let's see, is he coming or not? Oh, what is that mean? Is that wrong or is that like actually... Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. Okay, where is this refueling truck? Should have been coming like already right now. Passengers are boarding, but fuel truck is not coming, that's for sure. Yeah, that's what's annoying. Ah, GSX is so annoying. Wow. Okay, load with GSX, I guess. But I already did though. I already did. Usually I was never doing something like this. 116 were boarded. Oh, okay, so you have to take control from here, okay. Fuel truck is on its way. It is not on his way. I
Fuel
can...
truck is in position.
Oh, he is. Oh. Okay, maybe... Oh, okay, wait. Because with other planes, if I would do that... Okay, what is he doing? Oh, maybe he's going here. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know where he's going. Is that... No. What is he doing? He says he wasn't in position, but he's not in position yet. Okay, what did he do?
Refueling truck is on its
He
way.
literally did nothing. Oh god, it's so annoying, Jessica. It's only on this plane. It's a plane that doesn't have a profile, so Yeah, that's the reason why. I'll tell him. I think I can tell him here, but. Oh shit. Okay, so. Why is there a reverse? Okay, there you go. He's not going into position. Look at him. Look at him.
Fuel
Mhm.
truck is in position.
Okay, he's in position. He's gonna go and leave. Okay, now how do you start refueling? You know. Okay, he's getting out of his truck. Okay, like, okay, that's good. I can see that thing on the floor. Okay. Okay, he's opening that. That's a nice animation. Remove engine cover. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, I'm gonna go and remove those. Okay, there you go. Okay, he's just okay. He's doing good. Yeah, he's doing good. He got that hose. He's going. Okay, that's good. Now all he needs to do is go on like that conveyor belt. Go at the thing to plug in the fuel. Let's see. Gotta connect the hose. I don't really want to do it from JSX, the refueling. I don't want to do it, but if that's the case, I'll do it then, because he forces me. Any builds. I don't know why. Any builds. Please remove that feature. Or maybe it's good, but if it works, which I hope it does, then I'll use it all the time. Yeah. Okay, I can see he connected. Oh, actually, it might work. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually might work. Oh, it actually works. Oh my god, it actually works. Look at that, 27,000. Oh, it's actually increasing. Wow. What's the fuel pay? Yeah, I know. It's not that, because I knew he was gonna do it like that. You know, of course, I'm okay with. But I'm just like, I don't know, because he might do something wrong. You know, I don't know. But it's good. Okay, at least if it's refueling, that's what I want. Because, you know, if it doesn't fill up, we're just gonna starve the engines and we'll crash in the middle of the ocean. So, we do not want that to happen. That's for sure. I definitely don't want that. And yeah, so it takes a while for the passengers, but it is what it is. Alright, let's check the passengers actually. Let's open the door. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Yeah, there's no, okay, I don't know why the door's closed. Yeah, there's no cabin, as you can see. They're boarding over here. Oh, okay, because it's this door, yeah. Which, realistically, that's how it is. I like the sounds, though. The sounds are good. Nice. Can you guys tell me how many frames am I getting? Because I can't see it. Well, I don't know, actually. Now, how many frames am I getting? Because, like, it's for sure something bad, like 20 or 30 maybe. At most it's probably 30. Yeah, he's gonna go, yeah, he went already on the wing, yeah. Alright, 33,400, yeah, it's doing good. Alright, let's go finish everything. FMS, did I finish this? No, I didn't, because I have the 03 to do. Alright, that's good. APU master switch, it's on. APU bleed on. Wait 3 seconds. Then APU start. Alright, we'll put this on compass and IRF. Alright, that's good. Semi-compass and IRF on both. Nav lights is on 2. Logo is on. Okay. No mobile sign is on. Well, actually, emergency exit light is on. No mobile sign on. No smoking sign is on. No seatbelt sign is on. Cabin buttons, they're all on. Yeah, they're all on. Flight control all on. Except these two, very important to check. ELT, so test, then armed. There you go. Okay. Alright, that's good. Okay, and then logo and wing lights is on. Okay, that's good. Recorder, it's on. Crew supply, it's on. Fuel pumps, all on. And then hydraulic pumps, they are all on. So satisfying, just click on all the buttons. As that's pretty much it for pre-start checklist. So yeah, that's pretty much all. Oh, and I forgot about ventilation. And very important, do not press on the avionics extract unless if they're overheating the avionics. Just don't press on it, because it's gonna take all of the oxygen from the cabin and put them here, you know, which is not good. That's not what we want, you know. So alright, that's good. Okay, so I need to. Alright, so APU has been started. We'll go. Okay, we'll go and remove GPU. So, alright, this is off. So GPU and air card is removed. Alright, so the passenger is still boarding. I'm gonna wait also on the fuel as well. Alright, so I already put the zero fuel weight CG. Okay, so passengers are all boarded, that's very nice. Okay, so 219, that's correct, yeah, that's good. Okay, so I have everything. Okay, so I have the fuel over there. It's definitely not gonna be that much, but yeah. Alright, so what else can I do? Okay, performance. Alright, that's good. So takeoff weight, how much is that going to be? Okay, let's see. So let's check what he says here. Oh, okay, where do you find that then? I guess here, yeah. Well, takeoff and zero fuel weight is about the same thing, almost. Okay, here, and it's gonna tell you after. Okay, all right. So I have to wait for the the field to finish. Okay. All right. It takes a while, yeah. Yeah, and the gross wastage, yeah, it does change a bit. Okay, so yeah, zero fuel weight is good. So on this guy, I'm just gonna put performance, I guess. No, not this one. Yeah, performance, yeah. Okay, let's check winds also. Okay, so he doesn't have anything here. Okay, he has a climb, cruise, and descent winds, okay. Doesn't have history winds, but... okay, whatever. Okay, insert. It says waiting, and it's not gonna do anything. I guess it takes a while, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, this will take a while, yeah. I have to wait for the fuel to finish, so... yeah, don't expect this to be short. It's gonna take a while. Well, I'm already gonna go and prepare for pushback, so beacon lights it's on, and we'll wait for the chocks and all of that. Alright, so up here it looks good. Oh yeah, bad. This is very important. You have to check if the volts are good. Okay, what I'm gonna do is just keep it on emergency. Actually, bat 1. Alright, we'll just keep it like that for the entire flight. Now this is a flight where you don't want anything wrong to happen. This is like exactly a flight that you would not want anything. You just want everything to go smoothly. Well, on any flight actually. Yeah, on any flight. But, you know, this one is very important, so, yeah. Alright, that's good. Yeah, refuel panel door open. Yeah, it tells me. That's very nice, yeah. Very nice that it tells you that. That's very nice. Okay, here is not much I can do. I guess I could close the cockpit door. Okay, it's lagging like crazy, but... okay, we'll lock the door. Alright, so this, we're gonna put it like that. So it's already on 1 to 2 decimal late. Okay, and then this one, it's VHF2. Default. Alright. We'll put this on marker. Alright, that's good. You can see he's like changing stuff here, I think. Okay. Yeah, he's always calculating, so that's good. I don't know what that is. Alright, and this one we can put it on VHF3, I guess. And I think, reception not select. Okay, we'll put it on. Okay, there you go, yeah, that's the one. Alright, that's good. I'll put this on marker. Alright, that's good. Yeah, this one is kind of, I don't know, not useless, but not useful at all, also. Well, we'll just put it on squawk, I guess, okay. And I think I might need high frequencies and all that. Well, not really, but, you know, maybe. Alright, so we'll just wait for the fuel. It's at 72,300, very good. Alright, so that A2600. So he's getting there. He's actually finishing now. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so 96,100. Okay. What is the local time? Local time is, let's see. It says it. Okay, why does it say that it was rejected? Oh man, there's so much GPS spoofing in this area. Okay, why did I lose, I'm gonna go on initial IRS. Okay, it says that it's good. It says that it's aligned. But this is weird though. It says that I lost GPS primary, but then I didn't, you know? And then it must be a glitch in this area. think it's because I have GPS jamming on. Let's see. Because this says according to the area, you know. Yeah, see? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, it is. So that's real world GPS jamming. You guys want that I turn it on or off, you know? Because I can keep it enabled. I can keep it at... Because I think I have to fly heading until I get to Oman. And there, I think I might have the accuracy. But this is a very realistic plane. Okay, so let's see. Philly Law is all loaded up. Okay. I guess I could keep it on. Yep, fueling complete. Yeah, let's keep it on because I kind of know how to figure it out with GPS spoofing. That's not just spoofing. That's like jamming, literally. Because well, I have to check the accuracy. Only thing is, he might say that it's like he's gonna say pull up, even though I'm like at 39,000 feet. That's what he's gonna do. Okay, that's very nice though. That's very nice. So on this plane, they made it super nice. Actually, we'll put it at 13,000. Oh, I think it works on this. Yeah, it does. Oh, wow, so nice. It's very nice. Okay, so alright. We'll go ahead and do this here because we finally finished. Alright, so that's all good. Alright, so okay, I'm gonna go over here, take off performance. So takeoff weight is 462.5. 462.5. Alright. Okay, perfect. Alright, that's good. So okay, now compute. Alright, now send to FMS. I've also it's okay. So I'm gonna go over here, I got that. Okay, so speeds. Alright, that's good. So confirm takeoff speeds. Okay. Flaps. He says flaps 2. Okay. Okay, we'll do flaps 2. Yeah, no problem. No problem. We'll do flaps 2. Yeah, because it's heavy, so it needs a lot of lift. So, okay, that's good. Alright, so we'll just keep it on this guy over here. Or maybe actually we should keep it on this. Alright, so we'll go and oh, I forgot I have to do it from here. Alright, so we'll say prepare for pushback and departure. Definitely profitable flight. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. It will for sure be profitable. Also, yeah, so I turned on GPS jamming because in this area it's realistic. They do have GPS jamming as of today, you know, like with what's happening in the Middle East. But yeah, it's another story. Yeah, so I think up until I get to Sudvo, I think it should be okay, because I'm gonna be out of the UAE, or maybe not. No, actually that's the Strait of Hormuz. So maybe in Gomta or Tarbo, maybe in that area. Because I have to check what's my accuracy.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, monitor, yeah, there you go. Okay, so I'm not gonna freeze, that's for sure. Let's see, GPS. Okay, everything is good. Yeah, accuracy. Okay, one is okay, yeah, they're inaccurate. Yeah,
Locking gear.
he's 7 and 3. Yeah, that's how it is. But that's how it is in real life. So, yeah. And if you go on flight radar, that's exactly how it is. Yeah, it looks like that. It's very unreliable now. Yeah, that's the problem now. Alright, that's good. So I'm just gonna wait. So I have the beacon light on. Oh, now it's telling me, okay, quick edit. Okay, so we'll go over here. We're a wide body jet. So alright, so chalks also very important. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is he going? Whoa. That was okay, that was a weird glitch. Alright, that was weird. Okay. I don't know why it went like that, but yeah, okay, that was very weird. Alright, that's good. But at least it works though. At least it works. So I'm very happy with that. This is a nice cinematic, yeah. This is very nice. Alright, so don't forget to add it to the call sign. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so let me just check something really quick. Alright, that's good. Okay, so Dubai traffic, Emirates 352 heavy, push and start at stand Alpha 5. Alright, so we'll just go and start the engines. Okay, so the integrated lights is a bit too much. I would say like that, it's good, yeah. Okay, alright, so engine start checklist. Galley power, it's off. Let's see, galley, it's off. Pack 1 and 2 is off. EMS on ignition start. Throttle levers idle. And engine 1 master, it's on. Don't really like that view. That's nice, yeah. Sounds good, the engine sounds good. Sounds nice. Yeah, so we do have GPS spoofing here, so well, GPS jamming. So he might say too low terrain, even though I'm like at 35,000 feet, you know. So alright.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Alright, so not yet, so we'll have to. Oh, why is it going by himself? Whoa, whoa. Okay, why is it? Whoa, wait. I put the parking brake. What is happening? Okay, it's going by himself. Okay, yeah, that I forgot to do. Okay, why is it going by himself? Okay, let's say confirm good engine start, so that did it work? Okay, why is it doing that? Good local accent. Yeah, it sounds good. Alright, good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
It's just going by himself. It's like, what is he doing? Okay, that was weird, but now he stopped. Okay. Oh, now he wants me to put it in. Alright, we'll go and serve. I'll put this on auto. Tilt 3 degrees. Okay, that's all on. If it says pull up, we'll remove the GPWS. If it says that. Auto on standby, we'll say above. Okay, that's all good. Okay, everything looks good. Okay, perfect. So engine 2 has started successfully. That's good. I think it's all good here. Yeah, everything is looking good. So EMS is on normal. Alright, before taxi checklist, galley it's on. Flaps. I don't have a taxi checklist. Oh, I don't. Okay. This was done a long time ago. Alright, flaps 2 is set for takeoff. Ground spoilers, they're armed. Pitch trim. No, the other way. No. Okay, there you go. That's good. Okay. Auto brake. It's what is the GSS doing? Is he disconnecting or not?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Left is clear, right is clear. That's good. Okay, now he just disconnected. Okay, so auto brake is on. Altimeter is set. Okay, let's go to window heat. Okay, I guess on. I have to really like remake this checklist. There's a lot of stuff that I have to change here. I really need nose light on taxi. There's no runway turn off light, so that's good. Transponder alt off. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we'll have to do the flight controls. That guy, he's out. Why? Okay, that was so weird what he was doing. Okay, and then alright, flight controls. So we'll go over here. We'll see here. So let's check. Let's see if he actually removed everything. Yeah, he did. He removed everything. That's good. Okay, we'll do left. Right, very responsive, I love that. Up, down, that's good, okay. And we could test this out. Okay, nice. It takes a while until it deploys all the spoilers. That's very nice. Okay, that's off. Okay, and then weather radar, it's already on. Okay, so that's good. So, for taxi checklist completed. Okay. So I'm gonna go and taxi. I wanna go and see where I'm gonna go and taxi. I like the cabin announcements. It's very nice. Oh, I forgot to start passenger 2 Pro. Oh. Okay. Whatever. I was so busy. I don't have Emirates, right? No, okay. Alright, whatever. Thought I did this way. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be 30 right via Z16 and then K. K11, cross runway 30 left. Cross runway 30 left, and then it's gonna be M14B. and then M14A. Okay. So Dubai traffic, Emirates 352, taxiing to runway 30 right via Zulu 16, Kilo 11, cross runway 30 left, then continue on Mike 14 Bravo, and hold short runway 30 right at Mike 14 Alpha. Alright, so oh yeah, heavy, I forgot. I'm so used to, because I don't necessarily fly planes like this, that's why. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, on the next announcement I'll put heavy, yeah. I'm like so not used to flying planes like this, so that's why. Because I don't fly these planes every day, so of course I might forget. Alright, so I do wanna adjust the brightness on this, because it's way too much. Okay, and then oh, it's like for everything. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Okay, and then yeah, I have a bit on the floodlight. Okay, perfect. So now I'm just gonna go and start taxiing. Let's hope this actually works to taxi. Ground spoilers, I think they're armed. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because I did that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we'll start taxiing. So sad, it's gonna be so nice. Hopefully this flight will work. I think it will, honestly. I have high hopes. Is the... Oh no, it is released, yeah. It is. It's just that it's heavy, that's why. Yeah, which is normal. Wow, you can barely hear the engines, but I guess they're quiet. Okay, I'm going with the track IR. You hear them a bit. This is the Trent XWB. Okay, so not this one, the next one I have to turn left. Alright, left is clear. Right is clear. Okay, we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna go and turn on the strobe light. Strobe light, it's on. Alright, over, like, so right is clear, left is, I guess, clear. Let's hope. Yeah.
Approaching. 1, 2, right.
1, 2, right. Oh yeah, cause oh, it's gonna be so nice. Hopefully it actually works, but I think it will for sure. But let's hope. Yeah, of course. Now I just gotta go straight, and then I'll hold short at over here for a runway 30 right. Alright, so for takeoff checklist. Parking brake is set. Okay, so landing light is on. Strobe it's on. Actually, nose light on. Takeoff. Transponder, we'll put it in TARA. I don't know why that doesn't work. Okay, let me go and deactivate this. We're going to serve. Okay, so TARA, that's an above. Anti-ice is off. Thrust levers, we'll set that up. Alright, and then steering cockpit, it's on. Alright, so that's pretty much it for takeoff checklist. Okay, so parking brake is set. We'll do a takeoff config test. Alright, so left is clear. Yeah, right is clear. Alright, takeoff config test checked. So keep it like that. Okay, so over here we're gonna go and turn left. Okay, so Dubai traffic, Emirates 352 heavy, taking off runway 30 right via Ivro 1 Foxtrot departure.
Approaching 30 right.
Okay, everything looks good. Alright, clear for takeoff.
On runway 30 right.
Takeoff thrust set on flex. Wow, they sound very good. Wow, they sound good. On my headset, they sound absolutely fantastic, the engines. Sound very strong, you know. 100. Rotate. Wow, it takes off so smoothly. Positive rate. Europe. Wow, it just takes off so smoothly. Love this plane. This is a plane where you have to go in autopilot. Alright, autopilot is engaged. Climb thrust. Set up and climb. Set. Yeah, it is set. Okay. Yeah, it is in climb. Okay. I should be going at 220. Yeah, it is. It's climbing the speed. That's good. Okay, so flaps 1. Love the sounds also. Spoilers disarmed. Flaps up. Oh my god, this is extremely important. I don't know why he didn't tell me. Oh my god, I'm just consuming so much fuel for nothing. Oh my god. Okay, that's not good. Okay, it's good. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. We're fine. Okay, so doing good. Okay, I'm gonna go and put this at 39,000. Oh wait, I always forget. This is because it's an Airbus, that's why. And I'm like, oh, it's not gonna work, you know, with my honeycomb, but it works, you know, of course. Okay, there you go. Wow, the engine sounds are absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Don't got flex. It was on flex, yeah. It was, yeah. It was on flex, the takeoff. Okay, actually I might keep it like that on this one, yeah. Yeah, engine sounds are very good, fantastic. On the headset it sounds very good, but let's say on my speakers, it sounds like so, you know. But yeah, it sounds very nice. Wow, absolutely amazing. Because I always complain, I was like, why does it not hear? Why does it not sound good? You know? I was like, okay. But now, when I got my headset, it sounds absolutely amazing. You know? So I really can't say too much. Alright, very nice. I'm so happy that she took off. That's what I was gonna do en route. I see we still have 97,000 pounds of fuel. We're good, so yeah, we're completely fine. We're very good. Of course, now it's gonna consume a lot more because we're climbing and, you know, it's getting to cruising altitude, getting to the initial altitude actually, and then we'll step climb to 41,000 feet. So actually, at Bekut, I should start the climbs at 41,000 feet. Oh, I forgot about the stereo cockpit. So after takeoff checklist, ground spoilers disarmed. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we'll go and this is off. Okay. Seatbelt sign is at 10,000 feet. Okay, so can we reduce the brightness on this guy? Yeah, we can. I don't know what I just did. Oh wait, no, that's not the one I was looking for. Okay, like that, yeah. Okay, that's good. And then this one, speeder at. Okay. I don't know what I can tell you. I don't know what you want, man. I'm sorry. That's what it is, you know. He says speeder, but in theory it should be okay. Yeah, so it should be already on standard. Okay, I'm just gonna zoom in. So let's say I do this, right? Let me adjust it. We'll do like that, yeah. Or maybe even more. Nah, like that is good enough, yeah. Okay. Maybe it was a bit too much. Okay, wait, hold on. This is like that, right? So, okay, that's good. Okay, that's a bit better, yeah. I don't know if you guys can see the avionics. I mean, if you don't really see it that well, just zoom in on your phone or computer, and then you'll be able to see it much better. Okay, so yeah, now he's gonna go at 312. That's good. Alright, 10,000 feet checklist. So NTS, yeah, it's off. Seatbelt sign, we'll go and turn it off. Yeah, flaps, they're up, yeah. Yeah, they are up. Let's see. Yeah, it would have told me already. Yeah, like, see, this is where it shows. I see the VNAV profile, very nice actually, there it shows like that. Okay, that's good. That's pretty much all I gotta do. You know, let's just put standard right now. Why not? Alright, so yeah, right now there's literally gonna be nothing at all to do. But I think actually what we should do is do field checks, because especially on a plane like this, which, you know, I don't really know if he's gonna do the right thing. It's important, you know. So I'm gonna go and write down on my paper here. I don't know where my pen is now. Alright, so I'm gonna say at Bekut. Step 410. Okay, that's good. So yeah, 410. Yeah, flight level 410. Let's see if it actually shows in the FMS over here. I think it does. I'm not sure. Yeah, it does. Okay, it does. It does. Yeah, it does actually show. Nice. That's really good. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, you see step climb here. It says, Bekut step climb and then top of climb. Yeah. Okay, that's very nice. Yeah, very nice.
So, you catch the game last night?
Yeah. So.
Which game?
Actually, didn't watch anything last night. Just felt like that's what we're supposed to talk about.
Oh god. Yeah, I totally didn't watch it either.
Anyway, beautiful weather
So we'll put it at
right?
You know,
40.
why is it we always resort to talking about the weather?
Don't know. Feels like something that always pops into my head to avoid the awkward silence.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah. Weather is interesting. As pilots, we basically have to become meteorologists just so we can safely navigate. But so many people I know just resort to talking about the weather. There's gotta be more interesting things on your mind, right?
Yeah, like the game I totally didn't watch last night.
I heard it was saying pull up. Okay, so we don't need to worry. That's just GPS spoofing. That's GPS jamming. So we don't need to worry. All right. Okay, well that's not good. I don't have the TCAS now. Okay. We just keep going like this. It's no problem. I'll just turn off GPWS. It doesn't let me turn off. Okay, it's gonna stay for like a long time. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it just needs to keep climbing, going, because he's still on the LNAV. So, yeah, it should be good. So that's how it looks like. Yeah, eventually we should be getting it back. So I have to see. So we'll go back on this position. We'll go in monitor. Oh, there's a lot of turbulence here. Okay. Okay, so it's still not. There's barely a deviation, so it should be okay. GNSS. Oh, okay, there you go. That's the one I was looking for. Accuracy is literally 0, so that's not good. Okay, yeah. We'll have to keep it like that. We just have to monitor that. I don't hear the pull up anymore, which is good. He's still following the route, so I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, he's still following. Okay, so still has the LNAV working, VNAV is still working, so no need to worry. Yeah, it's just that the accuracy is lost. He lost the accuracy. It's literally 0. It literally just shows 0 meters, so that's not good. But now I'm running purely on satellite now. So yeah, now instead of the plane. Hopefully it regains it. I think it does. I think it does regain the GPS accuracy. But I'm not so sure at the same time. Because we're actually in the Strait of Hormuz now. Let's see. It's gonna take a while until we get it back. This is really well made. Wow. Amazing. Really well made plane for sure. Wow. Absolutely amazing. If you guys are planning to get like a plane for long haul flights, this is definitely the best choice that you could ever make, you know? Even 777, honestly 777 too is very amazing too. I'm gonna be honest, completely honest, 777 is very good also. Just that it doesn't have stuff like this, GPS jamming. But in a way, it's only in areas like this, well, as of today, that's how it is because, you know, Iran and all that, but, you know, that's another topic. But, yeah, so if you're, let's say if you're flying in Ukraine or in Dubai and like the UAE, near Iran, you will get this GPS jamming, and this is how it looks like. It'll tell you pull up and, you know, stuff like that. Which is normal because that's how it is. He thinks that you're near a mountain or, you know, so you're okay. Now it's good. Oh, okay, now you got it back. Wow, nice. Okay, the accuracy is going up. Yeah, 6 meters, perfect. 6 miles. It fluctuates, but it's good though. It's good. Okay, so yeah, we don't need to worry anymore. Nice. Okay, so we don't need to worry about it anymore. That's nice. Very beautiful. Yeah, so that's good. Okay, so I could put this on 320. Okay, that's good. Okay, so over here on the EFB, I'm just gonna put it on OFP here. Okay, that's good. Alright, so over here there's not much I can do, I guess. I see it says company message. Okay. So yeah, on this one, I guess I could leave it on this over here, yeah. Yeah, why not? Because we have everything working here, so that's good. Alright, so now we're at the cruising altitude. Alright, so we're gonna do a cruising checklist. So cruising checklist, strobe is auto. It's also auto. Logo, it's auto. Cabin and cockpit temp, yeah, okay. Seatbelt sign, it's off. No mobile sign, it's off. More displays, and over here, passenger 2 Pro. I'm just gonna go and give meal right now. Alright, that's good, and that's pretty much it. Alright, so that's pretty much all. And yeah, so I'm gonna put some music and
remember simulator training last month?
You mean the one where you somehow landed on the taxiway instead of the runway?
Okay, in my defense, the visuals glitched at exactly the wrong moment. It was dark, raining, and the sim instructor decided to throw every malfunction at us simultaneously.
Yeah, but the instructor was pretty clear about not using parked aircraft as braking points.
Sure, easy to say from the comfy seat behind the controls. And besides, it wasn't a collision, just a gentle nudge.
A gentle nudge into a simulated 737, though?
Yeah. Well, those passengers were simulated too, thankfully.
Fair point. But seriously, the look on your face when the instructor replayed it 3 times?
I still hear his voice in my sleep. Now, here's exactly where things went catastrophically wrong.
At least you made history. First pilot in company training to score negative points.
Ha ha, very funny. Let's just say it's a good thing real airplanes don't have reset buttons.
True that. Don't worry, I'll back you up next time by double checking your runway alignment.
Thanks. Really feeling the love here.
Alright, so apparently there could be some ATC coverage. I don't think so. It was Indonesia, but it was like an airport in Indonesia, so I don't really care about that. It's WIMM. So yeah, I mean, yeah, alright, so we're doing pretty good now. Everything looks pretty good. So am I getting close to India? Not really. Well, I am. Yeah, I'm actually getting, well, not extremely close though. So yeah, there's no ATC coverage kind of, so unfortunate, but okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so let me go and increase the range. I'll put it at 640. Yeah, that's good. Alright, that's good. Alright, so I can see over here on my ND, it literally says right there, I see it says up like that. If it shows up, that means to keep climbing, so a step climb. That's what it means. If it was to show like that, like down, the arrow towards down, that means start descending, you know, that's the top of descent. But that's just a step climb. So let's go over here onto FMS, and yeah, see? So it says over here, add Bekut step 2 fly level 410, which that's what I want. It's gonna be at 1853 Zulu, so let's see, where's the clock? Okay. So in literally 1 hour and 3 minutes, we'll do that step climb in 561 nautical miles. So, alright, so what I'm gonna do for you guys, what I'm gonna do first is that. Okay, and then yeah, so we'll keep it like that, and then also just put some more music, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm gonna be arriving early morning over there, yeah. What's the Mach speed? Mach speed right now is Mach 0.850, so it's decimal 850, which is decimal 85, if there's any air traffic control, but yeah, so yeah, that's my speed right now. So I'm Mach decimal 85. And yeah, so for passenger 2 Pro, I could give them more bar. I'm gonna alter. I'm gonna do bar meal a lot of times. Yeah, until top of descent, of course.
Oh yeah, the one that sounded suspiciously like someone whispering, "Help me?" Exactly. And have you ever actually looked at the maintenance logs? I mean, they're supposed to reassure us, but honestly, they read more like a novel of suspense. Panel secured, probably. Vibration noted, resolved by. And it's kind of just chicken scratch. Totally legit. That'll pass our next inspection, all right? What a crime. Right? And let's not even talk about the lights in here, flickering intermittently. It's like they're deciding whether to stay on or let us fly completely blind. My favorite is the random airflow that hits you right on the back of the neck every so often. It's like there's a hidden passenger trying to get comfortable. Oh yeah, and don't forget the autopilot quirks. It's supposed to keep us steady, but sometimes it feels like it's auditioning for a roller coaster job at a theme park. I've heard the horror stories. Or when the engine instruments twitch randomly. Just a little reminder that they're here, doing their best. Kind of. Makes you wonder what stories these walls would tell if they could speak, huh? Or, I guess you could say, hulls. Given everything else, I'm glad they don't. Well, at least it flies. For now, anyway. Comforting. Let's maybe not mention any of this to passengers. Agreed. Officially, everything is perfectly normal. Ish.
Actually, those are not the flight attendants speaking. That's just the, or maybe it is, but I doubt. But that's the, like the crew in the cabin. You know, like the pilot and the first officer. You know, just talking. Yeah.
I'm overheated, can hardly sleep at night.
Yeah, sure. We could do a fuel check at the Seoul Gate over here, which is our next waypoint. Yeah, I could do a fuel check over here. And everything's fine. Okay. Then we'll send meal. That's good. Okay. That's good. Alright, so we'll do a fuel check over here. So Sugid. So right now I have 72.8 for the fuel, so 72.8. And in the OFP, oh wait, hold on. I'm not even need to touch this. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. So at 72.8 at the Sugid. And he was expecting 72.5, so that's very good. That's very good. So that means we're basically on track. We're 300 pounds over what he says, which is very good. And yeah, that's very good. Alright, perfect. So, alright, nice. I'm just gonna keep it like that. Next fuel check will be at Bekkut. And then we'll do also a fuel check at Guras. Because that's the final waypoint before I'm like too far from the E-tops, the first E-tops.
Oh, you know, just fixing up the deck back at the flat.
Cool. Didn't know you were into DIY.
I'm not. Hence why I'm still fixing it.
Oh, well, let me know if you need tools or moral support.
did sound, yeah. It was. I think it was Australian. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I'm just gonna put some more music. Alright, so we're actually getting close to the step climb. So yeah, 80 nautical miles. So like how he said, 1853. So it's gonna be in 9 minutes. No, 8 minutes. Yeah. Now it's 7 minutes. No, now it's 9. Yeah, now it's 9 minutes. Okay. Now 8. Okay, so it's around 8 or 9 minutes. So. Alright, so we're actually getting pretty close, but not yet. So yeah, we're actually getting really close. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and put 41,000. So I put it at 41,000. Oh, I could have just done it from here, yeah. I always forget. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I guess we could start climbing now. Yeah, there you go. And it's going for cruise altitude, yeah, like how it says. Alright, so we're getting into India right now. Are we almost halfway? Yeah, we're almost halfway through, yeah. So at Vietnam we'll be officially halfway through our flight. That's gonna be nice. Alright, so now I'm getting to my actual cruising altitude, which is 41,000 feet right now. So I'm at 40,800. Now I'm getting to 40,900. Right, and now we're again at the cruising altitude. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. So now we have, I think, better winds technically, even though it kind of doesn't really look like. Well, now we do have a cross tailwind a bit. It's mostly like a crosswind, but it's a bit on the tail. Of 77 knots coming from 225, and my current track right now is around 126 or 127. That's my track right now. So yeah, that's good. I feel like there's more turbulence at this altitude for some reason, but yeah.
coffee up here or back at base?
Honestly, both taste so burnt. Like how I'd imagine hydraulic fluid must taste.
Oh man, good point. Guess it's not about taste then sometimes, more about survival.
Exactly. One cup at a time.
Speaking of which, let's get some survival coffee in here.
Alright, so we'll do I forgot to do at the Guras actually I could do a Guras. Okay, so 56.4 actually, yeah. 56.4. And he says 54.7. Oh wow, so we're a lot over. Yeah, it says 54.7. We have 56.3. Wow. Okay, so it's very economic to stay at the. Oh, it's actually very good to stay at 41,000 feet. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, that's good. And Vatmo. Yeah, Vatmo, it says 53.7. We're like 56.2 right now, so yeah, it's very good. It's very economic to stay at this altitude. Yeah, so you definitely do need to do step climbs. It's like very good, you know? It's very good to be very economic. It's very good. Alright, so yeah, in here it looks all good, yeah. Top of descent is in 1,464 nautical miles at 2256. Right now it's 1955. So in exactly 3 hours and 1 minute we'll be at the top of descent. So in exactly 3 hours we'll be at top of descent. I'll put a timer of 2 hours and 30 minutes, 2.5 hours. Okay, go ahead and put that. Okay, that's good. Alright, so in the meantime, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and I'm gonna make a flight plan just for like a flight that I'm gonna do for like a special Easter kind of, we'll call it. So I might do that. Yeah, so still everything is good, yeah. I can check the status, I guess. Very important. Status is normal, yeah. Okay, that's good. So what I'm gonna do is, actually let me check over here with you guys. Yes, so according to Gemini, the best, I don't know how to say, like the best Easter flights to do, because I'm gonna do something in Canada for sure. So it says Calgary to Kelowna. I think Kelowna, I think it's a short runway. I don't know, we'll check. Let's see. So, let me see here. Is that the one, Rockies International? Ah, no, it's not that one. CYLW. Okay. I found it. Okay, 9,000 feet long. Okay. It's pretty good. Okay. That's cool. They have ADFs, which is very useless, but I think it's a hard approach, I would say, yeah. I would say it's hard. Alright, let me check which flights they do. CYYC to CYLW. Okay, Flair Airlines, WestJet, and Air Canada. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I even have it in the first place. Probably I do. I hope. Hope I do have it. Okay. I think I do, yeah. So, okay, so they do Q400. Okay, so they do kind of like a lot of 737, there's only 700. What about the 800? Okay, I'll take. Oh, okay, they have 737-800. Okay, that's good. So it's WestJet 4180. Okay. Well, this is how I plan ahead. I could show you guys how I do my flight plans. I'll just show you guys. Basically, what I do over here is I do this. I check here. I'm like, over here I check here what are the departures. Of course, this one. I don't know why it doesn't show, but whatever. Yeah. So then I get here. I look always here. So I'm like, okay, this is the route here. It shows me the route that he took. So what I do is I take this. Take you here into SimBrief, so I write over here WJA 4180, and I say departure CYYC, arrival is CYLW. This is an example of a flight that I do. They do 737-800, so we'll just choose that. I do have a generic profile for this one, so we'll choose that. So yeah, that's how I do it usually, yeah. That's how I literally do it. Do they have a departure? They don't. Oh, okay. I think they have Calgary 1 departure or something like that, or 2 or 3, something like that. I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's why. Yeah. And then they go empty. This one here. So yeah, and then the approach, I don't know how it's gonna work. That's a great question. Yeah, this is how I do. I analyze the route here. I just look at it. Then I put the passenger number. For now, I'm just gonna keep it like that, because of course I'm using passenger 2 pro for another thing for this flight now. So yeah, and then this is also VATSIM radar, what I usually do here. What? This one is very important to check where is the air traffic control. So I think this is like a must-have. And it's literally just a free website, so you don't need to pay for anything. So yeah, request mail, I guess. Okay. 32,000. That's a bit too much. Let's see. In real life, at which altitude do they go? But that's what I also check. If it makes sense, the altitude. If it looks like it doesn't make sense, then I just check here. Sometimes it tells you, sometimes it doesn't tell you. Okay, file 32. Oh yeah, because it's high mountains, yeah. Okay, so it makes sense, yeah. It does make sense. Yeah, because there are high mountains here. Well, they're not like 32,000, but yeah. Okay, so that's how I do it. That's gonna be a short, nice trip. I should do this in the day because at night it looks, I don't know, there's nothing to show at night, you know, so that's why. Yeah, so here I have my Twitch and all of that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna put it on this screen over here. So I don't have much to do. I guess I could take a screenshot like this and put it on my. Are you preparing another flight? Yeah, I am preparing. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today or tomorrow. I'll check it out. Maybe I'll do it today. I might be a bit tired from this flight, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I think I might do it today. But I would like to do it in the day, which if I finish this flight at around 7 p.m. local time from here, 7 p.m. and in Calgary it should be like 4 or 5 p.m. Technically it should still be daylight, but I'm not sure. At the same time, I don't think so. Well, technically there should be, yeah. So, okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna take a picture of this. I'll take a picture outside. Wow. Haven't been outside in quite a while. It's been a while. I would like to see what the cinematic shot is. Wow, it's really quiet though. This plane is very quiet. Okay, this is a nice picture. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay. Do I have other pictures like this? Oh yeah, like that. Nice. Okay, there you go. So we'll just go back inside. I don't wanna mess up anything. And I'll put it on my community post. Long haul journey, and then I'll just put some pictures that I have. Okay, so we'll just put all three of these. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna put the link of the stream here. Yeah, very tired. Yeah, I will be pretty tired actually, so I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. Whatever it is. Minus 2 hours. Okay, so it would be like 5 p.m. Okay. Yeah, it is East Coast, yeah. That's how I was thinking, you know, like it's like the Eastern Coast time. Okay. Yeah, I saw you guys really. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, no. At the start of the stream, I told you guys that I was gonna do next stream. So tomorrow, I was saying that I was gonna do Montreal to Punta Cana, but probably I won't do that tomorrow. I'm gonna do Montreal to Vancouver because that was 33%, which was second place, and third place, which was last, is Montreal to Punta Cana. So tomorrow I will be doing. Tomorrow I will be doing Montreal to Vancouver with the 777. Today I did Dubai to Singapore with the A350-900. Maybe Sunday, yeah, probably Sunday I'll do Montreal to Punta Cana just to say that it's a Easter Sunday and that I'm, you know, bringing some tourists to the beach. You know, they want to go to the beach, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do basically. Okay, that's good. Got the post there. Alright, that's pretty much it. Okay. I'm gonna go give meal again. And there's literally nothing in stock, but I just don't care. I'm just gonna go and give them whatever I have there. So that's pretty much it. So what I'm gonna do for you guys, because I think I talked like pretty a lot, which is good, you know. What I'm gonna do, we're actually getting quite close. I mean, there's still 3 more hours to this flight. So we're not yet done, but we're getting there. Well, actually, 3 hours and 30 minutes, 3.5 hours left. Alright, that's pretty much it. So I'm just gonna put some music for you guys.
about the pilot who walked into the bar?
No.
Yeah, neither did the bar. Bad approach.
Oh, goodness. You and your jokes certainly don't get any better by the day, do they now?
Well, it's better than sitting in silence for however long our flight is.
Hey, you know I like my silence. It's good for the soul. Also, you don't know how long this flight is.
I mean, of course, the autopilot says...
Oh, what is up over here? Black Knight over here on stream. What is up over here on stream? Yeah, there is some daylight over here. What is up over here? I haven't seen you in quite a while over here. Glad to see you back on stream over here. So yeah, right now we're just cruising here. We're kind of getting close to Singapore. So in about an hour and a half we'll be at I'm gonna do the before descent checklist, and yeah, that's pretty much all. So I'm gonna put some music and Alright, so wind is 020 at 6 knots. Okay, so if that's no, but I'm landing on 2 left, so it's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's 02 left. Yeah, so I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I don't need to change the runway. Yeah, it's already good. Yeah. I'm gonna descend for 41 to basically see that. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be that, yeah. So I'm still gonna wait a bit, and then we'll do before descent checklist. So at lag out, we'll do a fuel check. Alright, so what is up over here? Boredom over here on stream. What is up over here on stream? Alright, so you should arrive around 7 a.m. in Singapore, according to Vatsum. Yeah, actually, probably I will. But at the same time, I don't really see the sunrise though. And I'm getting pretty close to Singapore, so yeah, we'll see. What is up over here? Fan seeds over here on stream. What is up over here? It should appear. Yeah, probably. So, I am near the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. So I could say what's the time local over here. Yeah. But yeah, I don't really see the sunrise though. And I think it's on realistic time. I think it's realistic time. Yeah, it is. Real time. Oh, okay, so it's 2:59 a.m. Local, or 3 a.m. local in this area of where I am. So yeah, probably not. So that's real time and real weather here. So I didn't change anything. I mean, why would I do? Well, I could put a daytime, yeah. I could have. One thing that I forgot to do is put this in 0. Yeah, there you go. 0. Oh, it's on this keyboard. Okay, so okay, here we'll put 0. Enter. Oh, okay. 0.0. Okay, fine. Okay, I guess that's 0. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. Okay, I thought it was. Okay, that's good. Alright, so yeah, on my checklist I'm gonna have to edit a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to add a lot of stuff and remove a lot of stuff. So yeah, I should write down over here. Okay. Weather radar pitch is written for descent checklist, but not for cruising checklist. Yeah, it's not written here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to write it down. Okay. Alright, so let me check. So what could I do in my checklist? So let's go and serve. Okay. So weather radar. Let's say auto, technically, yeah. That's how it's called. So. Alright, we'll write here. So first of all, I'll do a taxi checklist first of all, because yeah. So this is so is off. Thrust levers idle. EMS on ignition start and engine 1 master it's on. Okay. Master on, and then I'll write good start GSX. Okay, there you go. Let me go and put it in front like that so that you guys can see. EMS is normal. scaling impacts, they're off. It's on. APU bleed. Off. So all of this is tax after engine start. Okay, so I wrote down some stuff here because it didn't really make sense at all here. Shocks. Okay, so here in the preset checklist I could write after APO started. This. Okay, so I wrote down some stuff. ELM, yeah, that I changed place, CPU gen on, RRS. Okay. Okay, this is a bit weird, okay. Okay, and then we could put galley power over here. It's a bit weird how I made this. What is up over here at AAA981? Let's see. Alright, so and then there's okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I had to change here. Serve and iOS buttons. Class recall. It's from the Passim 2 Pro. Okay, we'll do a field check here at Rupti. Everything is fine. Okay, so Rupti is trying to have 37.9. He tells me to have. So I have the ETOPS entry. Okay, now I'm at the exit. So So Rupti, he wants me to have 35.0, and I'm at 37.8. Wow, I'm 2,800 pounds over what he says. Okay, in a way it's good, not good at the same time, you know, because it's not good to have too much fuel at the same time. But it's good, yeah. That's good. Alright, that's very good. At least we're not below, that's very good. Okay. So FMS, actually, in a way it's better to start the APU than do the FMS. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nav lights 2, logo and wing lights on. Okay, that's good. Record the crew supply. Okay. What else can I say? A bit too much. Maybe the profile didn't change. Okay, if we need to, I'm gonna check how much fuel I'm supposed to have, let's say at the airport. If I'm way too much over, we'll hold at a waypoint. Actually, we could, I think on this plane, I think you can dump fuel. So we'll dump fuel, and then we'll land. We could do that. We have to be at a certain height, I think 18,000 feet or maybe even less. We'll dump fuel and then we'll land. So I'm gonna do that. If that's the case, but if now it's not good, yeah, I know SimBrief, yeah, I know. It's from an older profile, maybe that's why. Yeah. But if we need to, we'll dump fuel. Because I think on this plane you can. Because since it's like a... Yeah. In a way I might mess up something if I dump fuel, so let's not do that. I think it's fuel jettison. I don't know, jettison is something else. No, it's like as if you're... Nah, I think that's the... I won't because I might mess up something. But, anyways, yeah. I think this is the one where you dump fuel. Or the one that's like for emergency fuel, I think. I think that's emergency fuel. I don't think that's... Let me see, so ELT is over here, recorder's here, and here. Okay, far enough. Oh, I should say evac. So after crew supply, I should say evac, capped, and reverse. Okay. It's for dumping. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one for dumping. I won't do it. Well, I might mess up something, so... Yeah, I might dump all of the fuel of the plane, so... Let's... I mean, I could. Honestly, technically, I could. But I think you do that if you have a rejected takeoff or something like that. Or, let's say you take off and you're too overweight and you have to land immediately because of an engine failure. I think that's when you dump fuel. Alright, so Alright, so yeah, it's a bit weird how I made it here. I should write. Okay, I could say I don't know if this is called an FS anymore. I think it is still called an FS. We'll say FS mode plan and check this continuities, check discontinuancies, and then FS constraints and traffic CSTR. I think it's terrain and traffic. First officer. Okay, that's good. So I wrote down some stuff. When there's an engine failure on takeoff and plane is heaviest, then they dump fuel before landing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, let's say on this flight, let's say I was taking off in Dubai and my engine just flames out for no reason. Let's say there was the failures in the any builds, you know, they were on, which I think I turned them off. I think I did. Yeah, I checked before shrimp. I turned them off. And let's say if it did that, then I would have to climb a bit. Actually, since I have an ocean, I might as well just dump it there. And yeah. So definitely in approach, there's gonna be some constraints. Arrival. There's not. Well, this one says 190. Okay, and the MCD was gonna managed well, so honestly, yeah, I could put this one here. Okay, so he wants me to be at 3,500 feet. Okay, I'm flying an A350-900 ULR from Sydney to Malta. Okay, is that Malta? Yeah, it is. I think it is Malta. Yeah, LMML. Yeah. Wow, that's super long. Flight time is under 20 hours. Wait, is it that long? Oh yeah, Sydney. Yeah, of course it is that long. It's like literally across the world. Halfway across the world. Wow. That's very impressive. Wow, the ULR can actually do that. That's very good actually. I had to reduce the payloads. Yeah. It's very, yeah. Are you on VATSIM or is it just like solo? Because if it would be on VATSIM, that would be very impressive. Honestly, I would praise you for doing that. Or maybe it's like some AI ATC, which I am planning on buying, of course. Yeah. I will be buying beyond ATC. I think it's good. I don't know. I mean, I've never tried it. I've seen on YouTube videos that they're good. Of course, it's just videos, you know. I mean, I would like to try it out myself. But yeah. Okay, so what else can I write on my checklist here? Only 131 packs, no that's that's okay. Yeah, I mean, I completely understand, you know, it's very long, so you do have to go, like take a break and all that. I completely understand. It's okay. 131, yeah, that's not a lot. Yeah, that's probably, I don't know if in real life, I don't think they do that in real life, mainly because of that, because they cannot put as many passengers as they would like, the airlines. Yeah, I don't think they would do that in real life, like a flight like that, you know. I mean, it's cool, I guess. It's pretty cool to do that. Feels nice to achieve it, that's for sure. Very cool, yeah. Okay, so oh, but still fun. Yeah, still fun though. Still fun, yeah. Yeah, I completely understand. It's pretty fun to do that flight. You know, like it feels fun. Like once you're landing it, you know, you feel like you achieved something nice. Example, this flight too. You know, I mean, yeah, my ETA is 13:50 Zulu tomorrow. Yeah, it's long. Yeah. Wait, so you just took off, or is it like, are you like still in Australia, or you're like in the Indian Ocean? You know. Yeah, because if you go on VATSIM, you will have a lot of centers and stuff like that. Yeah. That's pretty cool, honestly. Yeah. I would love to do that. I'm actually planning on doing a flight, not today or tomorrow, probably next month or in 2 months. I'll do Paris to Réunion. So technically it's a domestic trip, even though it's in Africa. But you know, it's because France, they still have like territories there, so that's why. Approaching Perth. Okay, so yeah, you're still in Australia. Wow, so it is a long flight, yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's very long. Never done something like that. I have done 8-9 hours flight. This one is long as well, but I've done another flight like this, so you know it's not extremely long for me. But yeah, so it's nice. So you're basically doing 3 times the amount of this. Okay. You're doing about 3 times more than what I'm doing, because this one is 7 hours. You know, so it's like as if I would do a round trip from Dubai to Singapore and Singapore to Dubai, and if I would do it once again, Dubai to Singapore. So it's very long, yeah. Yeah, 8,660 nautical miles. Wow, that's a lot. I think this one is 3,200 nautical miles, or less. I think it's less. I think it's 2,000 something. Let me check. I think it tells you. Over here. Okay, I think it's 3,000 and something, yeah. I think it's 3,300 nautical miles. It's around that. I would say so, yeah. So basically you're doing more than double what I'm doing. Well, a bit more double than what I'm doing. Well, yeah, it's very impressive. Very nice. But wow, yeah, 9,000 nautical miles. So my range, I think the mile range is more than that. I think it's 10,000 or 12,000. I think it can go very far, yeah. So I've seen it from Los Angeles to Singapore. No, from San Francisco to Singapore. I've seen that done. Actually, I've seen New York to Singapore done on an A350-900 ULR. Yeah, it's the ultra long range. So. Pairs of aircraft. The ULR has a 283-ton max takeoff weight, so 3 times more than the Unibils. Oh. Wait, so okay. So you're flying the Unibil ULR, or is it like another type? Because the only A350-900 ULR that I've ever heard on MSFS 2020 or 2024 is the one from Any Builds. I don't know if you have a different one, but yeah, I'm actually curious though. I'm actually curious. $5.12, thank you very much for the sub, I appreciate it. Okay, Any Builds, yeah. I was expecting that, yeah. Because Any Builds, honestly, it is the best long-haul airliner that there is in MSFS. There's also another amazing one, which is the PMDG Boeing 777-300ER. Very nice also. I do have those too. Very nice, honestly. Yeah, thank you for the sub, I do appreciate it. Whoever subscribed, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for the support, and yeah, thank you a lot. I do appreciate it. Okay. So yeah, we're getting close to before the sun check is actually. Let me see how much time do I have. Cause I've set up a timer here. Okay, 27 minutes. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so here I finished writing down, I think. Okay, let me check after what there is. Okay. For takeoff checklist, I should write here. The reason why I'm writing stuff is so that when I do another update of the checklist, I write down exactly what I wrote down over here as like to remember, because I won't remember everything from memory, you know. So it's nice that I write down stuff that I know after what to change, you know. Landing. Together, transponder, NTS, that's good as well. Press leave, okay, this one out. What could I say else? What could I say? So I have the lights on. Might be interesting depending if they go same arrival like you or not. Or might not. Become busy in Singapore. Maybe honestly, it might become busy though because it's gonna be like morning there. I do see some that they're going on the same runway as I am, and same arrival as me. So, oh yeah, that's cool. That's gonna be fun. But I don't see that many planes going to Singapore. I mean, there could possibly be some. I'm gonna go on Advanced Radar and see. You could check it out. Alright, let me check. So, according to him, so let's see. Okay, 41. That's not good. There's 27 planes arriving. That's gonna be fun, honestly. That's gonna be cool. I don't know. Yeah. There's literally a what? Okay. It doesn't make sense, but whatever. There's a guy coming from London Gatwick, and he's landing in Singapore with the thing is Scoot. It doesn't make sense. Where is I Scoot? Yeah, I'm just underestimating now. Air Charter Scotland Euro. Okay, whatever. It's something. Okay. So I'm coming here. Okay. But in like a few hours. Well, right now it's 2 planes landing. See, there are only 2 planes now. There's an Air France coming from Paris. Or 777. There's a 737-900 landing there. There's another A350 coming from London. And then there is 2 Singapore Airlines. What is that? Okay, whatever. There's one that's coming from Perth. Another one coming from Sydney, and they're landing in Singapore. But they're near Jakarta. So, okay. Gotta go. Happy landing. Thank you very much over here, Mark, over here on the stream. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it being here, talking and all of that. I do appreciate it for chatting along. There's another plane from Los Angeles landing in Singapore, and he's near Brunei, more like in. He's getting closer. That's what I want to say. But yeah. So yeah, thank you very much. I do appreciate it over here. That's cool. Okay, we'll go ahead and give a meal, I guess. Okay. Alright, we could reduce range. We'll put it at 320. That's quite a while since I haven't reduced the range. Yes. Okay, let's get seatbelt sign off, yeah. Range. Okay. Cruising checklist. I think on each checklist I have to change something. Well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff, yeah. That's good. So I'll just leave you guys a bit. I'm just gonna put some bit of music just for the time that I adjust the checklist, and that's pretty much it. Alright, so right now I'm just modifying right here on my laptop here my checklist. So, okay, yeah, right now I'm just checking here. Then, alright, so here I have so let me check up here. So I have ELM packs system. Oh gosh, yeah, that's good. Thank you. I was just checking just to make sure, just to see if it makes sense, you know? Like, technically I should do, yeah, it's a bit weird how I made it here. It's like, yeah, but it makes sense. You know what? In a way it kind of makes sense. Alright, that's good. Good. Okay. Alright, so now FMS. Kind of it's an MCDU because it's an Airbus. It's my timer. Alright, we'll do before the set checklist. Okay, we'll do before descent checklist. So, before descent checklist. Alright, so approach and landing performance set in FMS and EFB. So, landing performance. Alright, so we'll say config 3. Runway is dry. Oh, select. Okay, sync FMS. To left, yeah, that's correct. Say medium. Landing technique manual. V pilot +5. Rev yes. Okay. Alright, so altimeter is 2977. We'll put in HPA 1008. Okay. And we'll say compute. Okay, nice. So, okay, so start margin. The factor landing distance is 6,573. Okay, that's very good actually. Alright, that's pretty good actually. Because the runway is 10,500 feet long. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, so I'm gonna go into here. We'll go. So we'll keep it on this. Go on performance. Go on approach. Okay. Step deleted. Yeah. Well, new cruise altitude. Oh, that's a long time ago. Step ahead. I don't need to step climb. What do you mean? That's weird. Alright, anyways. Yeah. Okay, so, winds is variable at 2. At 2 knots. Okay, so the air. So, OAT is 26, which is the temperature at the airport. QNH was saying 1008. Okay, Barrow, I'm gonna go and put, how much does it say? ABC. I'm category D because I'm a wide body jet. So it's 127. 27. Okay, enter. It's gonna be flaps 3. Okay, V. Okay. Final speed is 144. Okay. Transition altitude is 13,000 feet. Okay, that's cool. Okay, nice, perfect. So everything is set up. I have everything set. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, everything's good. Okay, perfect. Alright, so everything is set up. So at 13,000 feet, I'm gonna have to set 1008. Literally just had it. That's good. Alright, whatever. Okay, so the altitude I should set up. Alright, so initial altitude for descent, I think it was 3,000 feet or 3,500. Yeah, 3,500 feet. So we'll go and set it up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't start descending. Just keep the altitude. Don't. Okay, I shouldn't. it shouldn't start descending. 1,500. I don't know why this. Okay, now it's good. It's good. Okay, thank God. Wow. Okay, so, well, that's such a relief. Wow. Okay. I don't know why he was doing that, but okay, whatever. And then auto brake, it's on. So brake medium, yeah. Alright, that's pretty much it for before the set checklist. And maybe I should say range and ND adjust, so I could put it at 160, I guess, yeah. Okay, so we'll put it at 160 for now. That's good. I'm gonna continue writing stuff over here on my checklist, so right now I'm kind of busy just writing here. That's why. What is up over here? Gadget FPV of here. One runway into Singapore. So I'm gonna be landing on runway 2 left. So if you're wondering, I'm gonna be landing on 02 left with the ILS approach of 02 left. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be using, and yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting. You know, it's gonna be quite nice. And the taxi is pretty short as well, so yeah, that's gonna be quite nice. And by the way, if you guys didn't know, this is my first actual flight that I've ever done on my channel with the A350-900, so that's very nice. That's very amazing that I've accomplished that milestone, of course. So yeah, very nice. Okay, so yeah, we'll say back. Okay, I can see a bit of sunlight, like a tad bit. I can see like a bit of light there, but not much at all. Yeah, not descending yet. Yeah, I still have to not descend. Yeah, that's correct. But let me see. Yeah, it's in 279 nautical miles top of the descent at 2301, which is in 21 minutes. Yeah. No, 22 minutes. Yeah, 22. Flight plan. So I'll put it in S2. Okay, that's good. Okay, so. Oh wait, hold on. Top of descent is when? Okay, okay. Top of descent is in 20 minutes. Okay, it's in exactly 20 minutes. 20 minutes and 148 nautical miles. Okay, because I was looking descent and it was like, weird. It was telling me until 3,500 feet. I was like, that's weird, that's not what I was looking for, of course. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is the just our checklist. I did this. Okay. Oh, what was that? That was weird. It was like some lights, I guess. Okay. Pushback checklist. Okay, and an engine start checklist. Oh my god, are they gonna stop calling me on the interphone? My goodness. I've gotten like 15 calls already. But realistically, that's how it is. They call, well, they don't call you that many times. Well, in a way they do call you a lot of times, yeah. This, I don't know. Free food, I guess. Yeah. So he says that at Mythics, Mythos, yeah. So he says that at Mythos I'm gonna start descending according to the VNAV profile. That's good. Yeah, going to off and then say. Meta our destination. So okay, let's check that out. There's a lot to adjust here. I don't know why these are even here. Those. That should have been 15. nose light takeoff. Transponder. TA array. Kind of rushed this, honestly. I can see. I rushed this. Whenever I made this, whenever I did this thing, I kind of rushed it. I can tell. This is by how it's made. It looks very rushed. I guess it was like on a night when I was like just tired. I guess. I don't know. It's not good to rush things, so. Yeah. Alright, let's check the inventory. Yeah, sure. We'll go and check it out. Okay, so. When is coming? This is from 15 minutes ago. 010. So let's go and sync. Okay, now it changed. Yeah. 010 at 3 knots. Temperature is 27 degrees Celsius. Altimeter 1008. Okay, so we'll go over here. Go in performance. Oh, here, it's over here. Okay, so winds. So alright, so wind is 10. I don't know if he's gonna do 010 or yeah, he does. Okay, that's nice. At 3 knots. Okay, so VLS is 129. Well, final speed is 144. Okay, that's good. So we'll put it at cruise. Yeah, that's good. Wow. Okay, it looks like as if I think we might see. I think it's gonna be super early morning. I think that's what I'm gonna be right now. So that's good. Okay, we're getting close to top of the set. Oh my god. Oh wow, look at that. Look at the sky. Wow, it looks so good. Because that means we might get there early morning. Okay, we might see some sunlight. That would be fantastic. Wow. I literally passed 7 hours and 18 minutes, so I guess we're an hour late. Okay, weird. Well, actually, flight time I see it's 6 hours and 7 minutes. That's pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna get there in the morning, yeah. It's gonna be daylight. Okay, so it does follow daylight savings time. Okay, that's very nice. Actually, really nice. Okay, so this I'm gonna have to do my checklist because I'm gonna get busy, so. I am pretty tired at the same time as well. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get there in the morning, yeah. So it's gonna be daylight, definitely. I'm gonna adjust the range, I'm gonna put it in 80. Well, no. I'm gonna put it at. I thought 80 was gonna help me, but it didn't. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice when we're gonna be getting there. Yeah. Okay, let's go and start descending. Okay, there you go. Alright, so descent checklist. Okay, so LS and VV buttons, they're on. Vertical velocity buttons, both on. Okay, so the ILS frequency says 110.9. It is correct. Course data, I have no idea if that's correct. I think it is, but I don't know how to check that though. I don't know that. But let me see. What are my messages? Apparently they're. This is company message. I don't know what, but. Okay, nav. Okay, there you go. Oh, if it works, yeah. Forgot. I don't know if it's gonna work. Probably not. I don't know why it doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Just put it on VHF. Oh wow, it looks so beautiful. Wow, beautiful sunrise, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna take a beautiful picture here. Nice. Yeah, beautiful sunrise, absolutely majestic. Okay, and then weather radar pitch, we're gonna put it in minus 3 degrees. So I'm gonna put it below. Minus 3.0. Okay, there you go. I guess those are all on, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go and put it on this. Oh, in a way I don't really need this. Actually, no, let's keep it like that, yeah. There you go. Alright, so no mobile sign, it's on. Seatbelt signs, they're on. And then, so altimeter transition up to, yeah. And then, range and ND, we'll go and put it in 80 nautical miles. Okay, that's good. And, that's pretty much it. So, go and work on this, I guess. Cruising. These guys, they don't want to buy anything, okay. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of people that they don't want to buy anything. Well, hey, I can't say too much. Just get whatever there is, you know, just because I think I probably ran out of everything, honestly. Yeah. Before descent checklist, this one should be gone. Seatbelt sign, it's on. Oh, I forgot seatbelt sign shouldn't be on this altitude. Yeah, I'm gonna go and turn it off. Yeah. Yeah, no mobile sign. Yeah, that should be on. But yeah. Okay, so no mobile sign, it's on. Logo and strobe lights. Yeah, I should do that. Alright, so logo lights it's on and strobe light it's on. That's what I meant to do. Okay, it's good. Yeah, speed is increasing, I don't know why. Okay. Sign on, honestly, yeah. 10,000 feet checklist is good already. Approach checklist. Oh, very important things that I forgot to write here. Extremely important. That's it. I think I finished writing down over here. So all I gotta do after, like maybe after stream, yeah, probably after stream, is that I have to go and fix the text. You know, like the text that goes on to a second page and all of that. You know, very annoying. That I'll have to fix, and also some font size, which is a bit too big, and you know, stuff like that. So yeah, with this plane, by the way, I do land it very well. I mean, I feel like it's like pretty easy to land this plane. Yeah, it's like really easy. I don't know if that's realistic, but it feels good. It's like pretty smooth, you know. It's really smooth. I love it. Okay, we'll put the range in at the end, 40 nautical miles. Wow, I barely have any energy. Wow, pretty tired actually. So a long flight, yeah, long flight. Staying here for 7.5 hours. It's gonna be 8 hours. Yeah, the total stream will be 8 hours. Because at the start it was some weird glitches with GSX and all that. But yeah, so that's why. Yeah, okay, now I guess it's good. So yeah. So I think I might let GSX control, you know, like control the refueling and the passengers, because I see he did a good job on this, just on this plane. I don't know why. From any builds, I guess any builds they have like a good GSX profile or you know, stuff like that. You know, I don't know the reason behind it, but I do know that it actually works, you know. So that's what's nice. Okay, so now I have the traffic. Okay, so there is one plane that's landing on the same approach. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be for 2 left. Okay. Yeah, there is a plane. I'm gonna do the announcement that I'm descending via the Tebun 1 Alpha arrival, expecting ILS 2 left. Yeah. I'll do that, yeah. Okay, now I have to reduce speed. 10 more final, okay, yeah. There's a guy, he's landing. Alright, that's good. Once I'm gonna start turning right, I'll do the announcement. Oh, there's another one. I think it's an A350, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna speed a bit too much, okay. Use heavy, yeah, I will, because I'm not too used to these, you know, so I'm not used to these planes because I never really fly big planes like this every day, you know. Usually the planes that I fly is a 737 and 737-800 and a A320. Okay, so I'll do the announcement. Yeah, what a nice video. Yeah, it's really nice, yeah. Oh, why is it on... Okay, should be good now. Those clouds in the rising sun. Yeah, they look very good. I love the color, yeah. Singapore traffic, Emirates 352 heavy. Descending via the Tebun 1 Alpha arrival, expecting ILS runway 02 left, descending to 3,500 feet. Alright, so that's good. Transition. Wait, is it 11,000 feet? This guy was telling me that it's 13. Well, this guy was telling me it's 13,000 feet. Unless if that's transition level. Oh no, you're right. Oh, okay, so he saw transition level as transition altitude. Okay. Yeah, because I remember it was saying somewhere here or in the MCU. Okay, so it's at 11,000 feet. Okay, that's good. Don't forget altimeter. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be 1008. Maybe 2 more. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Nice. Oh, he wants me to change it right now. Okay. Oh yeah, because he sees that it's a huge difference. Okay. But still, I don't know why he wanted me to change it now. I guess. Okay, whatever. I guess he sees transition level as transition altitude. Yeah. Okay, speed he reduced a lot, which is very good. And I didn't put any speed brakes, so wow, this plane is really good at reducing speed, that's for sure. Oh, levers is okay, there you go. I was saying levers asymmetric, yeah. I fixed it, yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're getting close, yeah, that's definitely true. Alright, so I should have done the check this, but I'll do it now. Okay, so landing lights, it's on. Okay. Seatbelt sign, it should be on. Range in ND. 1120. Okay, so at Akipo it's gonna be, that's when I'm gonna align on the ILS. Alright, that's good. So yeah, we're getting close after this long flight. We're actually getting close. So amazing. Feels great. Feels amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on LS, but it's not yet aligned. I'm not yet on the ILS, so it's only at Akipo that I'm gonna be there. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in 10 nautical miles. So only at Akipo I'll be at. I can put it in approach. Yeah, not right now, but only then there. So. Okay, so I'm gonna go and control speed manually. I like the speed that he gave me, but I'll just take manual control. I'm gonna go and put flaps 1. Love the sounds, amazing sounds. I feel like it's a bit too slow, but no way it's good. Yeah. So I have my headset. Alright, we'll do a approach checklist. So stereo cockpit, it's on. Brake light tool, it's on. FS selector on LS. Nose light. Alright, so let's just wait until we get there. Actually right now, you know why not. Nose light on taxi. And brake fan is on. Flaps will set it up, yeah. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, we're gonna go and put it in approach. Okay, it's set in approach. Alright. Singapore traffic, Emirates 352 heavy. established on the localizer ILS runway 02 left, 7 miles out. Alright, gear down. Speed 180. Wow. Sounds like crazy the gears. Okay. Put out 170. Flaps 2. Set and indicated. I don't see the runway. Oh wait, is it? Okay, the glide. They didn't catch the glide slope for some reason. Okay, that was weird. Okay, we'll put it in a steep descent. In a way, I don't want to do that, but I have to. Because he didn't catch the glide slope for some reason.
2,500.
Checked. Okay, we're gonna be fine.
2,000.
Flaps 3. Checked. Okay, if we're too fast.
1,000.
Sync brake.
Approaching. 02 left.
Okay,
500.
we're way too fast.
400.
Sync brake.
300. 200 above.
As a marker. 100 above.
100 minimum. 990. 880.
Go around.
770. 660.
Go around. We're too fast. Flaps up. Gear up. We'll do a go around because we're way too fast. Alright, we're way too fast. I can't. Yeah, we're way too fast. I was at 150 something, but nah, I can't risk it though. Okay, we'll go back at the Samco. Okay. Honestly, this time I think I'll have it. Yeah. Alright. Singapore traffic, Emirates 352 heavy, going around on runway 02 left. Alright, so we'll go over here. Okay, so go around. Okay, let's see. Akipo. Okay, I want to go and put the insert next weapon, and we're gonna put Samco. Okay, insert. We'll do from present position. Just direct, yeah. Insert. And then delete the discontinuancy. Okay, so speed will manually control. Okay. Go in plan mode. Actually let's go in plan, yeah. I have to check. Okay, so it shows me. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. insert. Okay, so now I have everything. Yeah, everything looks good. Alright, we'll put it in 28 nautical miles. Wow, okay. We have to do a go around. Here's what it is. I mean, we're too fast. I don't know why the glide slope didn't work for some reason. I have no idea why I did that. And yeah, okay, whatever. Here's what it is. Now it's not gonna catch it at all. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in heading, and we'll eventually catch it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in heading, and I wanna go and try to make it as good as possible so that I can intercept it nicely, you know, the ILS, so that I can get on the glide slope and all of that. Okay, we'll keep it like that. Okay, so I don't see any planes coming in. So, okay, well there is someone, but okay. It's not a huge problem. Yeah, I was way too fast, so yeah. I was more than what it was, so I would have gotten a bad landing, which I don't want that, so yeah, I mean, you know, check traffic. Yeah, check traffic, it's good. There's nobody. There's one guy, he's in Indonesia, so yeah, I think he's landing in Singapore, but he's near Indonesia, so yeah, it's not a problem. He's not on final. Now we're fixing it too. If you're using time models, the ILS is all over the place. I'm using CloudSurf Asia simulations. That's the one I'm using. I'm not using time models. So that's weird though, because I've landed here and the glide slope always worked. Yeah, it's really weird. I guess it's how I set it up in the plane or something. Yeah, but it's weird though, because it should work. Because I've landed here, you know, like 150 feet higher to intercept the ILS. Yeah, because at Arequipa I was supposed to be 3,500 feet, which I am 3,500 feet now. Okay, we'll put it in 10 nautical miles. Okay, so I won't start turning yet. I'll keep it like that. Oh, that's why, look. Approach wasn't activated, that's why. Technically I should do it automatically, but okay. So you have to do it manually. Oh, that I did not know. Okay, winds now, that's 340 and 4. Temperature 27. Okay, no. Escape. And the altimeter is 1009. Okay, so it changed a bit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say activate approach. Activate. Okay, first of all, I have to go and put this 1009. Second of all, I have to go and start turning for the approach. Alright, 210 is good. I can see the mileage, so okay, that's good. Alright, I would say that's good, yeah. Alright. Right, now I'm gonna go ahead and put it in LS. See if I can intercept it like this. So I'm gonna put it in approach and see if I can intercept it like that. I think it might work. It might work. If not, at most I'll just continue going and heading. Because it's like whited, you know, it's like in white, so. Okay, now it should be coming. Okay, there you go. Localizer. I see glide slope as well. Yeah, because last time it was working. When I landed here in Singapore, not with this plane, but with like another plane, the A320, it was working, yeah. It was working perfectly. Alright, so now it should be good. Alright, glide slope, perfect. So, perfect. Now it's good, yeah. Singapore traffic, Emirates 352 heavy. Established on localizer ILS runway 02 left, 10 miles out. Alright, yeah, perfect, there you go. It's nice on the glide slope. Very amazing. It is quite misty over here. Press approach, yeah, I did. Approach speed, let's go and put it at 190. Flaps 1. For some reason speed is not reducing. Let's go and put the speed brake. Gears down.
2,500.
Checked. Okay, so now he's aligning himself. Yeah, he's having a bit of trouble, but he's getting there. Yeah. Alright, that's good. Put flaps 2. Alright.
2,000.
170, yeah. Alright, 170 is good. Alright, we're gonna put the spoilers armed. .160, flaps 3. Okay, I can see the runway lights. 170. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're doing good, yeah. Alright, that's good. So you have to activate approach. Okay, so on this one it doesn't do automatically. Okay, interesting. Final speed is 143. Okay. Alright.
Alright.
So, check. Okay. Alright, so I raise my seat. I'm, literally. Okay, I still. Well, I can see the runway, yeah. I can see it.
Approaching. 02 left.
I don't really like how the echo does, but, okay, whatever. Okay, there's some wind, okay.
Five hundred. Four hundred.
It's a really tall plane, this one, so gotta remember. It's kind of like an A320, but taller. Just gotta listen to the call-outs.
200. 100 above. 100. 990. 80. Minimum 770. 660.
Continue.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Alright, oh, that was pretty hard. Wow, it's pretty hard to land this plane. It was not that easy. You guys think it's easy? It's not that easy at all. Wow, that was very hard. Alright, reversers. Alright, out of reverse. Keeping the auto brake. Auto brake disengaged.
Auto brake off.
Checked. Flaps up. Spoilers disarmed. Alright. Singapore traffic. Emirates 352 heavy. Exiting runway 02 left at Whiskey 5. Alright, let me stop over here. Okay, just so I can see what's the taxi. Alright, now I lost my pen, so I don't know where it is. Is this? Hard but firm. Yeah, it's a big plane though, and you wanna just bring it down also. So, yeah, it was pretty tough. I had some crosswind. I don't know why, but yeah, it was not bad. It was actually pretty good. So yeah. All right, so it's gonna be Whiskey, Victor, and paper. Okay. Singapore traffic, Emirates 352 heavy, taxiing to stand Charlie 26 via Whiskey, Victor, and Apron. Very long flight, yeah, absolutely. And at the same time, kind of tired, but very nice, very amazing. Alright, that was very nice. Alright, perfect. So, I also have the replay tool, so we're gonna see the landing. And also, it's quite hard to land the plane like that. Oh wow, my god, it's so hard, my brakes. Wow, my brakes are so hard. But a taxi might be someone else behind. There's nobody. There's nobody behind. Oh, you mean like off the runway? Yeah. Well, not even on the runway, so. Okay, so here I don't turn right. I kind of just go straight. Oh wait, hold on. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll turn around over here. I was supposed to turn right earlier, wherever I had that intersection. Thought it wasn't there. Yeah, it's not here, but okay, whatever. Okay. Alright, so this one, the turn radius is very good actually, really good for a wide body jet. Okay, so the ILS is very good. Okay, yeah, I was like, that's weird. You know, I was like, that's weird. It can't be the ILS. You know, it can't be the airport. You know, but I was right. Yeah, it was just that I didn't press on approach. Yeah, didn't activate. So C-26 is literally over here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Someone took my spot. That's a. It's not someone. That's a static. Go over here, we'll go at C25. I'm gonna go over here, ground, JSX menu. Okay, so it's gonna be terminal 3, C25. 3A or 3B? I have no idea. Which one is this? Okay, west, I guess. Terminal 1, C gates. Okay, yeah, this is the one. C25. Show me the spawn and activate. There you go. Okay, it's right there. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn like very sharp. Okay, there you go. god, it barely breaks this plane. 270 degrees Celsius and the brake fan is on. Wow. They're so hot, the brakes. Better test, it might be somewhere around. Yeah. Alright, that's pretty much it. So, thank you much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. That was an amazing stream as always. Before I end the stream, I'm going to show you guys a replay of my landing. And we'll disembark the passengers. This was an amazing stream. What a long journey over here. Wow. What a long journey. I haven't done a long flight like this in a while, so this was very amazing. And so yeah, so I'm going to do the announcement. So Singapore traffic, Emirates 352 heavy on the blocks at stand Charlie 25. Have a good day, everyone, and bye bye. Alright, so disconnect. Alright, so now we're gonna go ahead and do the replay of the landing.
One 500
flaps.
Oh my god, we made $365,000 worth of profit. What an amazing flight. We've made so much money. Amazing. Oh yeah, that was pretty firm. Yeah, that was pretty good though. Let's be honest. That was very good. It was firm though, but hey, it was very good. Amazing. It was really good. Could have done better, but it was crosswind, so I couldn't. Hey, that's still good anyways. That was still good. Beautiful. What an amazing plane. And we made 300. Oh my. Okay, maybe that's a bit unrealistic. Oh wait, look how much cargo revenue and tickets there are. A lot. Baggage fines, I made a lot of money off of that as well. I gave a bunch of sales, I gave them a lot of stuff. They bought literally absolutely everything. So yeah, amazing. That was very nice. I might as well take a screenshot of this. Oh, doesn't look. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, look. Oh my god, you can see the smoke as well. That's so nice. Well, in a way, it's not good, but it's realistic though. It was very hot, the brakes. Alright, so I'll put this here. Alright, so now we'll go at the gate and we'll disembark the passengers. Yeah, still hot. Wow. Okay, 600. Ooh. Preferred shocks, okay. Okay, I put the shocks. 7, okay, that's like. Okay, that's not good. That's. Okay, that's a bit. Not good, not good. Wait. Okay, there you go. Alright, now it's connected on the GPU. Alright, so, select.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
I don't need catering, why is that the option? Okay, requested.
Requested.
Ah, there you go, okay, perfect. As that's pretty much it, so, thank you much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye, guys. Thank you for watching. Peace. Was not good. It's what do you mean? Ah, the smoke in the brakes. Ah, yeah, because they're very hot. Yeah. But the landing was very good. Yeah, the landing was very good. But yeah, it was just the brakes. Yeah, because there was smoke coming out of them, which was saying that it was 700 degrees Celsius, which is not good. So yeah, they're way too hot. They're overheating. But yeah, alright, so I'm gonna play out the outro. can always join this Discord server, link in the description or in the chat. There's always the link there. Yeah, I could have you even after stream. Yeah, you can join my Discord server right here. Check it out. Yeah, the reason why is because I'm playing out the outro, that's why, so, because I end the stream now. Yeah, I could add you on Discord. Well, you can join my Discord server, which is Inner Trackers VTC. The link is in the chat if you go, well, not on Twitch, but on YouTube. There is the Discord server. But yeah, so, I could add you, yeah, I'll just note down your name, and I'll just add you on Discord, so yeah. How many hours of flight? Tells me 6 hours and 52 minutes. Very good. So we made it literally on time. So that's very good. So we 8 minutes early.